Hello, Foxy. Give me 1 second to share this to the Discord and a few other places. Nope. Dog's walking around stepping on bags. Started playing what fairly recently? Alright. Let's go ahead and get started. Yes, I'm aware. Oh, Metroid. Yeah, I love Metroid. It's, I personally prefer the 2D Metroids a bit more. I love the original Prime. Let's go with... Uncle Grandpa. I'll go with normal, because it's been a while since I played. I typically prefer 2D Metroids over 3D ones. I do love the original Prime. This game I've only played once, years ago. So I'm looking forward to seeing if my opinion changes on it all. I remember liking it. It just didn't stick with me. Yeah, I do. I think the original Metroid Prime is definitely one of the best Metroid games. So... Ooh. Hello, JDT Woodworks. Glad to have you back.
Cryostasis shutdown complete. Vital signs stable. Activating various suit. Suit diagnostic complete. All systems functional. Command interface enabled. Requesting new heading.
Okay.
Course linear. Ship reorientation complete. Galactic Federation fighters approaching. Incoming transmission.
Unidentified vessel, please switch to a secure radio frequency and transmit your identity code. We are standing by.
I vaguely remember this part. Okay, so the one thing about this game that I remember quite a bit is that there are...
Transmission verified. Greetings, Samus.
Whoa.
Welcome you on behalf of the Galactic
There are a ton of motion control gimmicks in this game.
Proceed to the command ship Olympus. You've been cleared for docking bay 5. Welcome back, Samus.
What are the thruster controls? Oh. I remember there being a lot of motion control gimmicks, like so many that they actually make Skyward Sword look tame. Such as this. Okay. And this is probably why they haven't ported this to Switch yet, because, you know, motion control gimmicks. So this is the third game in the Metroid Prime series, or I guess technically it's actually the fourth or fifth if you don't count, if you count spin-offs, but you'll see what it's about. Used to the...
Please calibrate your weapon by shooting these targets.
Okay, I guess I didn't shoot the...
Calibration complete. Samus, welcome to the flagship Olympus. Admiral Dane is waiting for you in the briefing room. I will upload the location to you now.
Well, it's just, if it's just a Super Metroid video essay, I'm not really sure if there's any suggestion I could give you. Like, I love Super Metroid. It's my favorite Metroid game by far. I think it's one of the greatest games ever made. But I'm not really sure if there's anything I could say about it that hasn't already been said.
Attacks must have the old man nervous. Looks like he's getting ready for a full-scale invasion.
No joke. Last time this many fighters were scrambled was during the Horus Rebellion.
That was some ridiculous.
I have a feeling this will be worse.
Alright. Any jokes you can make? I don't know. I really don't. Gotta love how they're perfectly okay with Samus just shooting her just arm cannon within the ship. Ooh. Oh, right. Access code required.
Aren't you Samus Aran? It's an honor to meet you.
Oh yes, this character has been in every Smash Bros. Game. I'm gonna scan you. Creature scanned? Okay, that's considered a creature. Alright. What's the passcode? Okay. One 13576, huh? One, 3, 5, 7, 6. Enter. Yeah, this is what I mean. There's a lot of...
Try not to move during the procedure. We need a stable
Procedure.
There's a lot of weird motion control stuff in this game.
You'll need to pull that lever to work you to enter the containment area.
Yeah, come on. Okay, come on. There we go.
Please step into the containment area to begin the security scan.
I mean, after all, this was a...
DNA verification.
This game released 2007, I want to say.
DNA
It was an early Wii game.
Number 13576. Identified as bounty hunter Samus Aran. Preparing biohazard scan. Please approach the scan terminal.
It is kind of hard to get used to.
Scan complete. No hazardous material detected. Samus, you are cleared for the command bridge.
You see, now I gotta do this again. They really wanted to hammer in the motion controls in this game. Oh, logbook. Hell yeah. The Olympus-class battleship is the first Federation capital ship designed to use an onboard Aurora unit. They are the flagships of the fleets they serve in, usually commanded by an officer of flag rank. Battleships of this class have smaller crews than most ships of a similar size due to the presence of the Aurora unit. Space saved and crew support is used for more battle systems. The enormous vessels are powered by fuel gel, making the scarce commodity of extreme value to the Federation military. Okay, I do actually remember the Aurora thing and also fuel gel being a thing. Because I think one of the planets you visit in this game is a fuel gel mining facility.
I'm sorry, but this requires my full attention.
What if I scanned you? I'm gonna scan you too. I'm gonna scan everything. It's Federation Marine, huh? Okay, what is my dog doing? Why did she keep just walking back and forth? Alright, I'm actually gonna move this stuff around so she stops making... Now what? No.
Aren't you Samus Aran? It's an honor to meet you.
They really go out with all the details for a ship you're on for like 5 minutes. Actually, I played Doom Eternal for the first time earlier this year. I thought it was alright. It's not my favorite. I think I prefer 2016. Oh, hey.
Admiral Dane has ordered me to remind you that suit maintenance and data backup should be done before the meeting. There's a recharge station at the other side of the walkway.
Sure, I'll save.
You're good to go. Admiral Dane is...
Alright.
Andreda, enough. Looks like everyone's here now. Before I begin the briefing, let me introduce 242, the flagship's Aurora unit.
Ah, an organic supercomputer. Fascinating. It's my understanding that the Galactic Federation's core network is comprised of such units.
That is correct, Core. And we serve as the network's master control. However, currently the network is down,
That seems inefficient.
but necessary. You see, 7 days ago, we discovered that all Aurora units were infected with an unknown virus.
Play a game with subscribers one day? I was thinking about it. I still need to think of what to do on Friday.
Our scientists were quick
Um,
to devise a vaccine.
Thought about maybe doing just like a Smash Bros. night.
was the first AU to receive the vaccine. We were able to completely purge the virus.
But I need more people, more consistent viewership, I think, in order to do that.
The virus is of space pirate origin. 4 months ago, the GFS Valhalla went missing while on a training mission in the Klar Nebula. The ship's logs revealed that they were attacked by a space pirate raiding vessel.
What is the logic in disrupting a Federation training mission?
They're pirates. How could they resist a prize like that?
That never would have happened if I'd been there.
Then it's a shame you weren't. The pirates boarded the Valhalla and gained access to the ship's Aurora unit, 313. This is how they were able to hack into the network and plant the virus.
Thanks to our security protocols, we were able to shut down the network before the damage from the virus became irreversible.
Yeah,
But we're still vulnerable. If the pirates decide to launch a major offensive...
if I mean, like I said, I'm still open Friday. I haven't really decided what I want to do then yet.
Back online. That's where you come in. We need you to deliver the vaccine to each of the AUs in this system. We'd also like you to investigate the pirates' activity in the area. You need to know what they're up to.
A Minecraft mod? Not sure about that one.
All personnel to combat-ready stations.
Also, I do remember this being kind of neat. This is supposed to be like the precursor to Mother Brain. Excuse me.
They're also heading for Sector 0, the planet's...
Oh, I guess not precursor, because this does take place after Metroid 1.
Get down to the planet and aid the ground troops. Stop those pirates from disabling the defense system. Go.
I'm not sure how this relates to Mother Brain, but this is like the only time in the Prime series that Mother Brain really makes much of an appearance. Alright, come on.
Samus, get to your ship. We need you down on the planet. Until we get the fleet in formation. Launch all fighter squads. 517.
No, I want to go down this way. Yeah, I know what the Z button is, game. Thank you. I've been doing that already. Alright, what do you got for me? Crawl tank? Suggestion, just play the first one, man. Like, it's on Switch, it's easily the best Metroid Prime game. From what I've seen from Prime 4, from what they've shown so far, I don't think you really need any knowledge of the other Prime games to play that one, but Prime 1 is already easily, like, you know, I'd say second best Metroid game just behind Super. Okay, I guess I'm not going that way. I mean, the remaster on Switch is easily the it's the best version for casual players. Personally, they got rid of a few sequence breaks that I really liked from the original in Remastered, but it's still really good. If you're not really too worried about sequence breaks, then Remastered, and which you shouldn't be your first time playing, but Remastered is absolutely easily the best way to play it. You could use that. Yeah, that works. Honestly, any of the versions are perfectly fine. Alright, buddy. The only thing is the controls are... It doesn't use a standard dual-stick control layout. Or at least none of the versions prior to the remaster ever use a standard dual-stick control layout. They all use, like, tank controls. Or in the Trilogy release, they use motion controls like Prime 3. Alright. Alright, what do you got for me, punk? Oh, that's fun. These explode on contact, apparently. Gotta love when the intro of the game just gives you a otherwise optional collectible item. What is this, the sewer system? Am I about to get, like, Luke Skywalkered? Like, the tentacle monster pulls me into the sewage here? Okay, that's kind of a neat moment. Getting sucked out of the airlock and then just pulling herself back into the ship. Oh, hey there, buddy. What are you doing here? Yeah, so, I guess if you want my opinions on the rest of the Metroid Prime series, first game is fantastic, easily the best one. I don't really care for the second one too much. I was never a fan of, in fact, Echoes is actually the only mainline Metroid I've never finished. Let's see, Hunters is impressive for what it is. But it's not a game that I ever really want to return to, and I actually would like to see a remaster of that more than I'd like to see a remaster of 2 and 3. The less said about Federation Force, the better. Prime Pinball exists. I'm not good at pinball games, so I never really got too deep into that one, but I own it and played it. And then this one is pretty good. It's just, it's been ages since I've played it, so it'd be nice to get my thoughts straight on it. Ooh. Okay, so that's the...
Seal all critical sections. All personnel retreat to secure positions.
I would finish Super Metroid. Because that's the thing about Super Metroid. It is perfectly paced. How far along have you gotten in Super Metroid? What was the last boss you beat? The wrecked ship one? Okay, so you're about halfway through it. Okay, I actually do remember this one being kind of weird. Yep. Yeah, you're about halfway through it. I guess you're about to get to Meridia. Oh, I guess it's a save point here. Meridia might be the game, part of the game that gives you the most frustration. Because it is not knowing what you're doing. So that's the thing about Super Metroid, is that its controls feel weird if you don't if you're not... I don't really like being one of those guys who says you have to get used to controls, but you kind of do have to get used to the controls in Super because they are fantastic. It's just they're awkward, and that's kind of the point. Ooh. Yeah, it is very, it is definitely the platforming segments that are kind of awkward about Meridia. And I do think that, while I still maintain that Super Metroid is a nigh perfect game, if there was ever a weak point in Super Metroid, it is the fact that Meridia, once you beat Wrecked Ship and get the gravity suit, there just isn't really much in the way of, like, progression items. That's basically it. Up until you get up until you beat Dragon. Or Dragon. Oh, yeah. I mean, if... I don't blame you for not finishing it. I don't think it gets too frustrating, but Meridia is definitely the part of Super Metroid that's the hardest to get used to. That is fair. That being said, if you're making an essay about Super Metroid, I don't think you could really fully talk about the game without talking about its ending.
Travis?
Yeah, that's fair.
Our situation doesn't look good. The pirate attack has knocked out our generators and disabled. This cannon was our only weapon capable of taking out orbiting ships. We need you and the other hunters to get the generators back online and restore power to the cannon so we can repulse us. I'm uploading the generator coordinates to you now.
You gotta love how you have to destroy the locks to open the door. You can't just ask the Federation trooper to, you know, nicely to open it for you. Oh, right. I forgot that you get, like, suit upgrades within the what feels like the game's tutorial. This still feels like a tutorial. Anything else I can scan? No. Alright, come on. You know, I am noticing that, unlike, say, Skyward Sword, the motion control gimmicks in this game are a lot more... How do I put this? They require a lot more subtle movements. Or smaller movements. You don't have to be as, like, aggressive with the way you move the Wii Remote around as you do with most other early Wii games, I think. Oh. Favorite Nintendo YouTuber? I do love some Scott the Woz. I'm a big Scott the Woz fan. Friendly fire. Oh, come on. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, what was this? Oh, okay. Yeah, accessibility is certainly an issue in gaming. I mean, I think the thing that really sucks about it is that how do you address this? Right? Because I think to some degree games can't be accessible. Like, no matter what kind of game you make, there's going to be somebody... there's going to be quite a few people that are going to be unable to play it. And it becomes a question of how far are you willing to go to make something accessible? Or how far... Oops. How much are you willing to sacrifice to make something accessible? I guess I'm kind of talking out my ass here. Oh. That's what I was supposed to do there. Was that a save point back here? I don't think I need the save point, but... Oh no, it's a map. Exactly. It's why... I think there's a balance to be struck between accessibility and just... What's the word I'm looking for? Not difficulty... the thing is about art is that it is inherently not accessible. That's just... I think all art can be described like this. Oh. And it kind of sucks that it can't be accessible, but at the same time, there's almost sort of a charm to the fact that art is not accessible. Oh, I'm out. Alright, you can die now. There we go. Frozone! Honey?
These pirates are more fragile than they appear.
Where is my super suit?
Allowing all bounty hunters to use you should now be able to remotely command your ship and land it here. Don't forget, generator A is just through those doors. While you head that way, I'll activate the generator on the west side. Between the...
Beacon received.
It's, you know, neat that you're able to do that, though. Oh, actually, let's get out of the ship. I should have just saved. Yes, exit ship. I do remember a lot of the... I think one of my biggest issues with this game was the fact that you had so many planets to explore, and you had to travel between them using the ship. I think I do... I know Metroid Prime Hunters also did this. And it makes the game feel less like a Metroidvania and more like a... just more level-based than it really is. Oh, come on. There you go. Alright, let me scan it. Jolly Roger drone. Come on. Come on. Let me lock on. There you go. There we go. Come on. There we go. Star Wars games? I mean, have you played Knights of the Old Republic at all? I mean, I haven't played a ton of Star Wars games, like I said yesterday, but Knights of the Old Republic is definitely the best one that I've played. Oh, I guess I'm falling. Okay. It's them. Is this the chamber where Luke lost his hand?
Samus, are you reading me? Something big is happening up here. What in the name of... Samus, it's heading right at you. That's why the pirates disabled the defense system. They intend to smash this thing into Norion. Get that cannon back online, or everyone down there is as good as dead.
It should probably be a Let's Play series. It's a pretty long RPG, so I definitely would not expect to beat it quickly. I don't remember exactly how long it is, but... yeah, it definitely should be a Let's Play series. Alright, what am I doing here? I think I'm done here? Do I leave now? Spent all that time charging up and the guys didn't hit him once.
All clear.
Also, heck yeah.
What the heck is that?
Oh, hey Ridley. Am I going somewhere specifically? I don't think so. I think I can just continue the way I was. Yeah, they had to intentionally miss to give the Federation trooper enough time to show off the Phazon, or the PED suit. The PED suit. I do like how this game actually gives the Federation, like, an actual distinguished... oh, 100 kills, nice. I like how the Federation actually is given, like, I don't want to say a personality, but they actually show the Federation doing something in this game. And I think they kind of do it in Echoes, but this is the first time they really do it. And I think that's neat. Alright, come on. Ooh boy. I forgot how awful loading times are in this game. Alright, first one's done. I guess I gotta go... yeah, I guess through here. Oh, hey there, buddy. Gore. Sorry, someone keeps texting me.
Proceed quickly to Generator C. And reactivate the defense system before we're all vaporized. Go on, get out of here.
Okay, can I not scan this?
Our scans of the meteor have detected massive quantities of phazon. It could be some sort of bomb.
I'm not sure myself. I think, in my case, the only reason why my videos ever get more than, or get the views that they do, which it already isn't a lot, is that I have something to say about the games that not a lot of other people are saying, right? I have a rather unique opinion on mostly Zelda as a series. And that's what gets me the views, because I don't think, like, me personally, I don't really tend to watch a lot of YouTube when it's just, like, people saying things that are, if the video is clearly just the common opinion, right? Like, if it's just a video that says, yeah, Ocarina of Time's a great game, then yeah, I'm not really gonna watch that. If it's a video that makes a claim about Ocarina of Time, like, Ocarina of Time is, you know, why it has the best story in the series, or that one video called Ocarina of Time, a Masterclass in Subtext, that's a really good video. Yeah, I'll watch that. Oh. I'm not sure what the point of that was. But, if it's just a video about, you know, Ocarina of Time with nothing, you know, with nothing else, I don't really see people watching that, so... Hey, Miguel. Ooh. Oh, come on. Whoa. There you go. Oh, I think I remember this part. Yeah, I remember this. Ow. No worries, Miguel. I will be streaming Kingdom Hearts again tomorrow, though. Yes, the first one is generally considered the best one. I like this one, as I was saying. I do prefer the first Metroid Prime. But I've only played this one time years ago. And, you know, I've been meaning to replay it eventually anyway. I mean, I wouldn't make video essays on games you haven't played, no. See, for me, see, I don't really want to make it. I don't know how I'm going to make essays on video, on games that I don't have a lot to, you know, of an experience with.
Generator B back online. If you need any help. Here they come again.
It's mainly why I've mostly stuck to making videos on Zelda so far. Because, I mean, I guess everyone's different. Me personally, I see, like this game, for instance, I don't think I could make a video on this game. Because, despite the fact that I like this game, I've played this game before, I think it's a good game, I don't really have a whole lot to say about it that other people haven't already said. These are annoying. Oh, is it? I mean, I did reposition myself in my seat.
Space Pirate Gray is definitely not my style. Machines aren't my thing either, so I'll let you get this generator back online. Thanks, Sammy.
Alright, where was I? How does this one work? I probably will still be streaming Zarin Blade, yeah. I'm not sure how long I'm going to be streaming this tonight, but I would like to finish this game on stream. Even if it just means eventually streaming it.
Samus, our efforts to slow the meteor have failed. You must hurry.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Ow. Alright, this guy's really annoying. What's my favorite Metroid game? My favorite Metroid game is easily Super Metroid, because I pride myself on having the most boring Metroid opinions known to man. My opinion on Dread, I think it is probably the third best Metroid behind Super and Prime. I loved it when it first came out. I played it two more times since then, and I think my opinion of it has... It's remained one of... I like Dread. I just, I don't think it's I think it's got a lot of issues that some people aren't really willing to... Oh, bye-bye. I think Dread's got a lot of issues that people kind of overlook just because it was the first Metroid, or first original 2D Metroid game in like 19 years. Maybe someday I'll get around to making a video on Dread, because I actually have thought about making a video on Dread. And just, like, why I still prefer Super to Dread. Which I know isn't exactly a hot take, because, you know... Can this guy get out of here, please? Ooh. Okay. Nice that they added barriers here. You gotta wonder, what exactly is the point of this? Like, in-world, why is there a track specifically for morph balls? Oh. Oh yeah, I totally agree. Oh, hey, Ridley. Oh, hell yeah, Meta Ridley. I remember this fight. I remember this fight being cool. How it's kind of timed. Also, this is a really deep shaft. Yeah, so my issue with Dread, I have a few issues with it. Nope. Hold on, I'll explain my issues with Dread after I'm done fighting Meta Ridley. Ooh. Oh, ow. Yeah, I think I've seen a few of your videos, Foxy. They're pretty good. Ow. Oh, I gotta go up. Oh yeah, before I forget... There we go. You know, I mean, if your theme for your essays is that you're trying to explore games that you've never played before,
That was a little too hot for my liking.
then yeah, I think that could actually work. I think as long as you have some sort of hook to your essays, right? Because everyone's made video essays.
I already took care of Generator B, so I'll leave it to you to get this final generator. When you're done, head to the control room. I'll meet you there.
It is a very epic fight. Yeah, I think I get what you're saying about Dread not having great visuals. I agree to an extent. To the extent that the set design can be quite bland. But at the same time, I do think that it is, just in terms of art style and, like, graphical quality, I think that it is a very, very good-looking game, in the technical
All
sense.
efforts to stop the meteor have failed. Now that the defense system is back online, you must get to the control. We are uploading them.
Oh yeah, video essays can be good for that. I just think, for me, whenever I make an essay on a game, it's because I have something to say about it that I think... I want to change people's perception of the game, right? Or... You know, it's kind of why I made, or at the very least, you know, bring awareness to my own personal, not necessarily experiences, but my own philosophy when it comes to critiquing games. Because I don't know if you've noticed, but I think my opinion on most of the Zeldas that I've covered so far has not necessarily been the popular one, right? Like my Zelda 1 video, or more, I think really more my Link Between Worlds video is probably my Zelda 2 video is probably a better example of this, but I like Zelda 2, and I like it in a way that I feel is different to other people who like it, and I think that the reason why I like it is something a lot of people might not have even considered about it. And same goes for Zelda 1 as well, but... Oh, no, I'm actually going the other way. Oh. Ooh, bit. So, you know, that's why I make my essays, specifically because I feel like... Why am I... Okay. I'm not sure if this part's actually timed. They don't have a timer on it, but I did hear the lady say 3 minutes. In 1 minute. Okay, so I wasted some time there. There it is.
You're late. We were about to leave you behind.
The meteor is approaching faster than you think.
If we don't make it to the top in time, we can kiss this planet goodbye.
Hey, relax. We're the good guys. Justice will prevail and all that stuff. Right, Samus?
Here, let's do this.
As much of a trope it is to have just the dark version of the protagonist be the villain, I do really like Dark Samus. I think it is a very cool villain. Yeah, I do think that my tastes aren't they don't necessarily reflect my age. But that's more so just... I don't know. I don't really like being defined by my age when it comes to... Like, I bring it up, and specifically just as a... I feel like I should stop bringing that up, because I don't think someone's age should necessarily be... reflect, you know, what tastes they have. Yes, 1 month later. That stayed on the screen for way too long.
She's coming too. Can you hear me, Samus? Vital signs are stable. Welcome back, Samus. You've been asleep for quite some time. A month, to be exact. We feared we'd lost you. Thanks to your great work, Norian is now safe. At the end of the battle, we found you and the other hunters all unconscious. Our medical examinations then yielded surprising results. Your bodies are now, somehow, self-generating Phazon. What's even stranger is that there are no negative effects to your health. This led us to investigate if we could make effective use of this Phazon. During the invasion on Norian, you must have noticed some powerful troopers in new suits. They were wearing what we call Phazon Enhancement Devices, or PEDs. We integrated this same Phazon
I do really
enhancement
like
device
this suit.
into your armor while repairing your damaged bodysuit.
I think this is a really
Troopers
cool
wearing this
version of the
device
power
have
suit.
Phazon pumped to their weapons from an external backpack. This gives them an extra boost in firepower. But in your case, think about it. With this Phazon coursing through your body, you can fuel the PED using your own internal energy. Pretty effective, don't you think? Why don't you try the PED now? Seal the room. Initiate PED program.
Recharging energy reserves.
Recharging energy reserves.
You must have noticed during this test that hyper mode possesses devastating power. Over the past month, we've learned the hard way just how powerful our enemies are. To deal with them, you'll need the firepower of the PED suit. Make good
Yeah,
use
I'm,
of it.
well,
Now
I
that
don't
you're
want to talk
familiar
over the
with
game.
the workings of the PED device, the Aurora Unit 242 would like to meet with you. There are many pressing matters to discuss. The AU chamber is located just off the command bridge. You'd better get going. Good luck. Oh, and one more thing. After 25 seconds, the safety feature automatically ends hyper mode. You'll have to keep paying attention.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad that there's been a bit of a pushback recently towards modern Zelda, even if we are a loud minority. And you know, my first time playing Breath of the Wild, I've said this before, but I didn't hate Breath of the Wild my first time playing it.
A pleasure to meet you, Samus. Samus, you made it. Glad to hear you're feeling better. You've been cleared to enter the AU. Please proceed through these doors and up the lift. The Aurora...
Okay, so my opinion on linearity versus openness is that I think game design is a lot more nuanced than just a matter of the two, right? And this is what I said about, you know, Zelda 1, in that openness is good when it's... having an open-ended game is a good thing when it's handled properly. And I think a lot of games don't understand how to properly handle having an open world or just open-ended game design. So I think that a good open-ended game is better than a linear game, but I think a bad open-ended game is worse than a bad linear game.
Welcome, Samus Aran. Let us begin. Time is most critical. During the attempted pirate invasion of Norian, it was confirmed that two nearby planets were similarly attacked. These planets are named Brio and Elysia. These leviathans have impacted and embedded themselves deep into each planet, spreading a virulent phazon carried inside their bodies. The leviathans must...
This is a cool version of Samus's theme.
2 weeks ago, we dispatched Runtus to Brio, Gore to Elysia, while Gandreda was sent to locate the space pirate stronghold. Like you, they were outfitted with PED devices in order to confront this new threat. We lost contact with all of them 7 days ago, and fear the worst. In their absence, we need you to travel to these planets and finish their missions. The closest planet is Brio. This will be your first objective. Please be on the lookout for any clues that might help us understand what happened to Runtus and the other hunters. Good luck.
Well, thank you, Foxy. I try not to swear as much, because I sometimes I actually do share my streams on
The fleet is now moving to the rendezvous location. You will no longer
places where kids might be watching.
this point forward. Rest
Sometimes I do swear. Like last night when I was playing Kingdom Hearts, I swore quite a bit at one of those bosses. Was not a fan of that boss. But I do try to keep it a little cleaner than a lot of others. I just think, it's not, I used to be bad about swearing. A lot worse than I am now. And I figured, that kind of language just doesn't really... It doesn't affect anything. It just makes people, It might make some people uncomfortable, I guess. I forget if they told me to go to Alicia Brio first. Oh well, I'm going to Brio. Alright. What was that? Like 2 hours? Hour and a half? That was like an hour and a half long intro to the game. So still shorter than Twilight Princesses.
Samus, the Leviathan seed is protected by an energy shield. You will not be able to reach it with that we need more data to you are near the wreckage of it. If you can use the satellite uplink, prepare to receive.
Okay, thank you, game. This game sure does hold your hand a lot. I guess so. I don't think the Switch 2's name was lazy, no. I think that's... For what the Switch 2 is, I don't think they really could have called it anything else. I think my problem with the name is less a problem with the name, and more so a problem with... It's more so a problem with the fact that the Switch 2 really is just a better Switch. And I don't... I say that's a problem. That really shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I would have preferred a 3D Mario, but, you know, it's been so long since we've gotten a Donkey Kong of any variety, not just 3D, but, you know, even 2D, that I really can't complain. Like, you know, or at least, you know, I can't really be too disappointed in that. The new Donkey Kong does look good, even if I would have preferred a 3D Mario. But, you know... It's not... We're obviously getting a 3D Mario eventually. There's no way we're not. And it's probably going to be within the next year or two. Okay, so that's just a way to get back up. So, no, there were... the Wii U had a lot more problems than just being an upgraded Wii. And in fact, if anything, it wasn't even really that much of an upgrade to the Wii. The Wii U's problem was it was incredibly underpowered, like, embarrassingly underpowered. And it was specifically... It was underpowered specifically because it was... they put so much effort into making the gamepad, which was a gimmick that nobody asked for and nobody understood. Like, even Nintendo didn't even really understand what the point of the gamepad was. Because there really wasn't a point to the gamepad. It was innovation for the sake of innovation, as opposed to innovation for the sake of actually making game design better. Or, you know, just video games in general better. And that gimmick came at the cost of R&D that should have gone into making the console just better in general. So the Wii U's problem isn't that it was just a better Wii. The Wii U's problem was that it wasn't enough of a better Wii. It was... a console that appealed to nobody, whereas the Switch 2 is a console that appeals to everybody who, you know, the Switch 1 appealed to. I mean, that was just one of the problems, at least. There were plenty of other issues that the Wii U had, but in the sense that it was just an upgraded Wii, no, the problem wasn't that it was an upgraded Wii. The problem was that it was incredibly underpowered, and unlike the Wii, didn't really have a reason to be underpowered. All right. What do you got for me? Phazon Night Barb. Nintendo Land was pretty good. I don't even think I own Nintendo Land. My experience with Nintendo Land is... I played the Zelda minigame, all the way through once at a campsite of America. And because, you know, I don't know if you've ever been to a KOA before. I think it was on a Boy Scout trip, but we stopped at a KOA. They had a Wii U. And with that Wii U, they had Nintendo Land. And it was like in the KOA's rec room. So I just played all of Nintendo, or all the Zelda game there. I should get around to playing the Metroid one too, but considering buying a Wii U off a friend, it depends on how much they're willing to sell it to you for, because there are good games. No, it's not bad if you enjoy playing the... Listen, man, there's nothing bad with enjoying playing a game, right? Something can be bad and you can still enjoy it, right? I mean, that's what I say about, you know, Breath of the Wild. A lot of people enjoy Breath of the Wild. You know, that's perfectly reasonable, respectable even, but I don't think that changes that Breath of the Wild isn't a particularly well-designed game. Same can be said for anything, you know, the Wii U is not a good console. It's a pretty awful console. Oops. But I've had a lot of fun playing my Wii U. You know, and if you've had a lot of fun playing your Wii U, then more power to you. I mean, heck, I own a Virtual Boy, you know? I've played through Virtual Boy Wario Land on it. I really enjoyed Virtual Boy Wario Land. I actually think it's probably my favorite Wario Land game. Does that make the Virtual Boy good? No. Does that make me wrong for liking Virtual Boy Wario Land? Absolutely not. But Miguel, to answer your question, if it really depends on what you can get what your friend is asking for that Wii U, and what games you'd be willing to, you know, play on it. So I personally don't get the eye strain from the Virtual Boy. I know a lot of people do. Part of me thinks that it might be a little exaggerated, but if people are getting eye strain, then I mean, I can't really speak to their experiences with the Virtual Boy. All I know is, in my experience, the Virtual Boy doesn't really make my eyes hurt at all. But it does make my neck hurt, because they never really provided a good way to adjust. Interesting. They never provided a good way to adjust the elevation of the Virtual Boy. So you either have to hunch your back and neck over in order to play on the Virtual Boy, or you have to alternatively just lay on your back and play it instead, and just like have the Virtual Boy rest on top of your face. And that's basically how I played most of Virtual Boy Wario Land, because that is actually the most comfortable way to play the game. Oh, hey, look. Hey there, buddy. Energy tank. Neat. Lore. Alright, I guess I can't really do much here right now. Because I think I need Plasma Beam for that. Have I played FNAF? I played a little bit of the first game. I never got into it. It was never my thing. I have always had... And this does not really affect my enjoyment of FNAF in general, but I have always had an issue with the entire premise of the first game being that you need to conserve power to close doors. Which makes no sense to me, because they are big, heavy metal doors. Why do I need power to keep them closed? If anything, I should need power to keep them open. Is this considered... No. Okay. So I can't actually use the grapple beam, or this grapple beam as a normal grapple beam. Or grapple lasso. That's what it's called. Alright, where haven't I gone yet? I do know my Scoutmaster in Boy Scouts, of all people, has played FNAF. I remember thinking it was really weird that he, of all people, had played FNAF. And, like... I mean, he also played Minecraft. He was just... I mean, he was a cool guy in general. Yeah, I mean, I guess that kind of goes back to what I was saying about how age shouldn't really dictate your tastes. I mean, that guy is... You know, he's a grandfather now. I think he is. Alright, what am I missing here? Because I don't think I can get... I don't have the grapple beam, so I can't actually get across that area, right? Unless, was I missing something there? Alright, yes, I cannot get across there yet. Alright, so I'm guessing I'm just not supposed to be on this planet yet. I guess I gotta go to the other one first. I'm glad I came here, then. I'm glad this is the planet they told me to go to first. Wait, what am I doing? I think I remember one other thing I'm... Am I able to destroy that one vine thing that I saw earlier with the, ped suit? Like the hyper mode? I don't actually remember. I'm gonna try that before I go to the other place. Oh, come on. Did I actually scan this? Well, I mean, you can be nostalgic for things that were, you know, before you were born. Heck, I mean, as a kid, my favorite movie was Toy Story 2, and that released a few years before I was born. This way, was it? Yeah, I know what you meant. This thing. Can I... Yes, I can. That's why... You know, I know a lot of people dislike the PED mechanic. I think it's really cool. Yeah, I definitely know what you mean, Foxy. I mean, I didn't play Zelda until high school. Well, just before high school. It was the summer before freshman year. And it, you know, it was Wind Waker, too. So, while I have a soft spot for Wind Waker, I think I'm careful. I try to be careful about, you know, not going out of my way to, or, you know, I try to be mindful of the fact that my first game in a series could potentially be my favorite one, right? Sometimes it is. Like, you know, like, I'm not going to say that if it, you know, I play a game first, it can't be my favorite. I mean, Super Metroid, that was the first Metroid I played, and that is my favorite Metroid game. But that's just because I think it's legitimately the best Metroid game, regardless of if I played it first. Meanwhile, Wind Waker was my first Zelda, and as much as I adore Wind Waker... No, Miguel, you're not... No, you're not patronizing at all. I think it's a good conversation to have. But, as I was saying, Wind Waker was my first Zelda. And I, you know, as much as I have an appreciation for it, but I am very mindful of the fact that it was my first Zelda, and I recognize that I might have some sort of nostalgia for it, but at the same time, I fully believe that it is... I don't think it's the best Zelda by any stretch. I think it is a good game. I think it is one of the better Zeldas, but I think it's also a very flawed game, and nowhere near as good as the two games that came before it. Alright, well, clearly that's not the way I'm going. How do I... Unable to activate it with current suit upgrades. Well, I can't even get up there. Is this just another thing I can't get to? I don't think I should be able to grapple those. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot that this was here. See, if this was Game Grumps, I would have complained that the game never showed me that this place existed, even though there is a literal cutscene showing me where it existed that I complained about. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, people are way too quick to call someone blinded by nostalgia. And, you know, it's annoying because that is something that you can't necessarily disprove to somebody. To some extent, that's just, like, if they want to think that you're blinded by nostalgia, all you can really do is let them think that, and you can do the best to prove, you know, to explain why you think something is better than, or why you think something older is better than something newer. But ultimately, that is a very subjective thing. So whenever someone claims that I'm blinded by nostalgia whenever I talk about Zelda, I mean, all I could really say is, no, I don't think I am. And there's, you know, really not much else I can say about it. Alright. Ooh, missile expansion. Lovely. Oh yeah, I mean, Game Grumps has always been like that. I mean, it's honestly just become a running joke about how awful Aaron is at video games. And, like, everyone... When he made that first Sequelitis video, I think his first Sequelitis video might have been... Was it the Mega Man one? He made Sequelitis. And everyone was like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Aaron. And because his video on Mega Man X is... You know, his Mega Man to Mega Man X video is really good. I don't think... Okay, now I think I'm trapped. Right? How do I... Is there a way I can get past this without grapple hook? Or grapple beam? Like, how do I get up? Okay. His sequel... Oh, is this it? There it is. His Sequelitis video on Mega Man X is really good. And I think I also kind of agree with his, to an extent, I agree with his, Castlevania video as well. But even if I do prefer Castlevania 4 to, the original Castlevania, but I do I understand his criticism of Castlevania 4. Yeah, come on, go up. There you go. I understand his criticism of Castlevania 4, so I don't really have a problem with that video. But then once he makes his Ocarina of Time video, and then, like, every single one of his complaints about Ocarina of Time is just kind of nitpicky at best. Where he's like, you know, he hates how long it takes to open a chest because it's, like, he makes some really dumb arguments in that video. And I think it was one of those, it's example of that one effect people talk about, where it's, you know, someone who can talk about something as if they know what they're talking about. And for the most part... Oh, here it is. And for the most part, it's... they can fool a lot of people into thinking they know what they're talking about. But the moment they make a video about something you actually know about, they just prove how, you know, how not knowledgeable on the subject they really are. And that's kind of what happens with Aaron. When he makes a video about... Oops. Messed that up. When he makes a video about Ocarina of Time and everyone's like, okay, man, this is dumb. But enough people bought that it basically changed public perception of the Zelda series, and we actually got a response to that. In the, you know, in the style of, you know, Aonuma making a non-Zelda game and everyone pretending it's good. Oh yeah, I think everyone at this point has recognized that that Ocarina of Time video of his is really dumb, and once him playing Ocarina of Time just kind of proved that. Oops, okay. I think that's when everyone, you know, when he actually got around to playing Ocarina of Time with Danny, that's when everyone realized just how little he actually knew what he was talking about. I don't know, my sister loves Game Grumps. So it's kind of hard for me to talk completely negatively about him, because I don't know, I'm kind of weird about my opinion on the Game Grumps as a whole. When they're playing something that doesn't require a lot of thought, they can be kind of fun to watch at times. Like whenever they're playing like Wheel of Fortune or something. Yeah, that's kind of funny. But watching them play anything that, you know... Watching them play most single-player games, they're just kind of... Yeah. Oh, what was your idea for Friday, Foxy? Have I even scanned this guy yet? Oh yeah, okay. Reptilicus. He was the shadow government of ancient Rome. Reptilicus. That was the emperor. The lizard person. The lizard people conspiracy runs deeper than we think. We should have known. The moment they had an emperor named Reptilicus. We Fit. Ooh. Not sure about that one. If I'm going to play one of the Wii series games, it's probably just going to be Resort, and I've already streamed that. What other stuff am I into? Well, to be honest, I'm kind of a one-note guy. Well, I shouldn't say that. There are other stuff that I have a mild interest in. But usually my mind defaults to video games, game design, game collecting. I never really got into anime. Not that I, actively dislike it or anything. I think I came from this way. I don't watch a ton of movies. I've been rewatching a lot of Star Trek recently. I do like Star Trek. Alright, where am I going here? I do want to go this way. Here we go. No, this is where I came from, isn't it? Oh, I guess it just comes back here. It just loops around, maybe. Maybe? That doesn't seem right. I don't think I can open that door anyway. Oh, well. Oh, no, I think I remember where I'm supposed to go. Okay, I can't actually. It's my only method of entrance. Oh, come on. Alright, can't go there yet. Nope. I thought explosives were supposed to damage this thing. Ah, nothing damages that. Oh, okay. Okay, this guy's getting annoying. How do I kill this? There we go. Have I seen Despicable? Yes, I saw that in theaters as a kid. I enjoyed the first two of them. I liked the second one. I know not everyone likes the ones after the first one, but...
Samus, the satellite data has revealed two distinct energy signatures. They must be if these targets are we are uploading the location.
Yeah, the first one's great. I also like the second one, like I said, but that's because I was a stupid kid when I watched it, and I was also really annoying about that, about the minions then. I quoted them a lot as a cringy kid. Yeah, I've heard the fourth one's not good. Actually, I want to go this way. Don't I? I have... Okay, I have scanned these guys. Right. I think I'm at an impasse here. Oh, come on. I remember sometimes these games make you double... this game specifically makes you double back. Okay. Oh, okay. So you're supposed to go back to the ship now and fly to the... right. Or are you? How do I get out of here? Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to be here. How do I get back out then? Oh. Okay. I guess, never mind. Hey there, buddy. Is that my hunter friend? Yes, he is. See ya, Foxy. Also, yes, the music in Metroid Prime is always fantastic. Even if it's never something that I'd want to personally put on a playlist or anything. It is very good. Oh, hi, buddy. Alpha Hopper. Oh, sorry. I think I have my Wii sensor bar in kind of an awkward place. Yeah, I know how to use hyper mode. I don't want to. Unless you're going to force me to use it. Fine. I should use it more often, I guess, because this game isn't exactly difficult, and hyper mode's kind of fun. No, I want the other way. Do I get boost ball in this game? I can't remember. Save and enter ship. Oh yes, charge beam and hyper mode is really cool. Alright, I'm going to be right back. Taking just a small break. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just wanted to stretch and get another drink. Also, the rain just randomly appears sometimes in this game, huh? It's kind of neat. Time to scan. Interesting. Does that mean I can blow it up? Yes, it does. Now what did that do for me? Why did I blow this up? Nothing? I guess. Neat. Gotta love how every single faction, well, maybe not faction, faction's probably civilization, let's say civilization. Every single civilization has had the exact same design of switch in this game. It's always a switch that you have to pull out, then turn 90 degrees to the left, and then pull back in. Oh, okay. What was the point of that? What is this jamming? Oh, so I'm supposed to use the command visor on something here? What? Oh. I can't do anything here until I get stronger weapons on the ship. I vaguely remember this part. Which means there's nothing else I can do here, I don't think. I gotta say, I'm not a huge fan of that. Like, that's probably my biggest issue with this game. The reason why I don't care for it nearly as much as I do Prime 1. I don't like having to swap between planets or different areas of the planet with a ship. Because sometimes the game forces you to go to a different part of the game via the ship, and you can't continue exploring where you already were exploring. And you never want to do that because going to another planet is always a hassle. I guess I'm going fiery air dock, maybe? Or am I supposed to go to another planet entirely? I love scanning. I don't even need to read it. I just love scanning everything. I want a billion times more scanning things in the next game, in Prime 4. Nothing but scanning. I want a game that is nothing but scanning. I don't even want any shooting. I don't want any Metroidvania exploration. I just want scanning things. I want to look at a thing and then hold an item, or just hold a button down while I scan something. And I get text. I want to get text that like explains what that thing is, but I don't want to have to read it. Boom. Amazing. What you got for me, bud? More scanning! Heck yeah. Do I get the plasma beam soon? I forget all of the items in this game. I remember there's the plasma beam, and I remember there's like another green beam later, and I don't remember what that was called. Or was the green one the plasma in this game? That might have been it. Or is it? I forget what it's called. I know there's the hazard suit. I remember that's an item you got. I know. Interesting.
Samus, we just received very abnormal readings from your life support systems. Are you okay? As a precaution, we are downloading the diagnostic data from your suit to further analyze this situation. We will contact you again if we have any more information.
What was the... I know screw attack. Screw attack's in this game. I remember that. And then there's the different upgrades you get from the... from beating the major bosses. Yeah, I think it is late game. I mean, I think screw attack's usually late game, isn't it? I mean, in most Metroid games, screw attack tends to be late game. Ow, get out of here. By the way, I do plan on streaming Prime 4 when that releases. And when I do that, I am not going to be as... I'm not going to be ignoring the lore like I am here. See, that's tempting, because I feel like Prime 4 is one of the few games... Okay. Oh, this is a very awkward movement. Prime 4 is one of the few games that they showed off that actually might have a reason to, get the Switch 2 version. Because I think I am going to get a Switch 2. I think I said it yesterday, but if New World of Steam is actually going to be a Switch 2 exclusive, then I don't think I'm going to have a choice but to get a Switch 2, because I gotta play New World of Steam. So, if that is the case, then I don't know, maybe I'll play the Switch 2 version, because mouse control does seem like a legitimate selling point. I'm not sure if that's worth $70. But I don't know. I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. I still have quite some time to decide what version I'm going to get. Because eventually I would like to get both versions. Just for collector's sake. Excuse me. Can you die? Buddy, why are you all the way up there? Okay, thank you. Yeah, I understand that, but at the same time, I think there's already... I don't know. I think if there's a game that you really want as a launch title, I think it's perfectly reasonable to buy it console at launch. I mean, right now, I don't think there's a game that they are announcing at launch, or announcing to be a launch title that I am so desperate to play that I really want to get it at launch. Oop, okay. If I do get it at launch, it's most likely just going to be because I want to... just for the novelty of saying I got this at launch, you know? It would be nice, because this, you know, it's a new console. It doesn't happen every day, right? So it might be neat to say, hey, I got a Switch 2 the day it launched. Plus, if they do lower the prices, like they did with the 3DS, they might do another ambassador program, which would be kind of neat. So I am interested in Mario Kart World. So, okay, here's the thing about Mario Kart World. When they announced that there was going to be a new Mario Kart game, and that it was most likely going to be well, everyone speculated it was going to be a launch title, which they were right. I was kind of just about it, because here's the thing about Mario Kart in general. It is a fun time, and every Mario Kart game is almost always going to be a must-have for each system, but at the same time, I don't see it as a system seller. If looking at any of the previous Mario Karts, I would never buy a console specifically for them. Ignore the fact that my first DS game was Mario Kart DS. Even, you know, for 8 Deluxe, they're all... Mario Kart is almost always going to be the best-selling system, or best-selling game on each Nintendo system. But at the same time, I think it's not necessarily a system seller as much as it is a great game to buy to justify the fact that you just bought the system. Right? I think Mario Kart is best as a supplemental game. Well, I think they announced a more enticing game, and that was the new Donkey Kong game, Donkey Kong Bonanza. Or at least that's what it's supposed to be. And I'm not so... I probably will eventually play Bonanza because it does look good, but I'm not so excited for Bonanza that I really need to own a Switch 2 specifically because of that. Now, that being said, when I first saw the trailer for Mario Kart World, I thought it looked really, really cool. Cool enough that at the time I thought, wow, maybe I am going to buy a Switch 2 at launch, because this honestly looks like a fantastic launch title. I'm not sure if that's what I was supposed to do. So if the price weren't $80, I would think about getting it for getting it at launch. Yeah, I mean, Kirby Air Ride, it's cool that they're making a new one. I think the timing of it is really weird. I don't know why they thought it was a good idea to have a Kirby Air Ride game release the same year as a new Mario Kart. Especially since F-Zero GX is going to be on Switch 2. Like, they go out of their way to not include Double Dash on the system, or on the Switch 2 starting lineup. But then go ahead and just announce a new Kirby Air Ride. And I was also sort of disappointed that Kirby Air Ride was the new project that Sakurai was working on, because he said he was working on a new project at the end of his when he ended his YouTube channel. I'm guessing I'm not supposed to be... Yeah, okay. Alright, where are you? Come on. Alright, I guess don't let me hook on. Gel bug. I vaguely remember this room. 300 kills. Oh, heck yeah. Do I already fight him here? Huh. I thought I had to fight him a little later. Guess I'm fighting him now. I wonder how they're going to include Silex in 4, because that was something that always kind of bothered me about hunters in relation to this game, because they reference hunters at the very end of the game. Oh, okay. They reference hunters at the end of this game, right? Because they show Silex's ship being, you know, blasting off and chasing after Samus. So I'm wondering if there's like any actual relation to the fact that, you know, because Silex had to know this guy, right? Like, why are the 3 hunters featured in this game not mentioned at all in Hunters? And I know, you know, Hunters came before this game. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, flying around's really doing a whole lot for you, man. Oh, come on. Can you stun, please? Ow. Come on, stun. Hey, Electro. Come on. Can I not... Do I have to use... Why am I not doing damage now? Yes, I noticed sidestep. I don't know why I'm not doing... I don't know why I'm not doing damage now. Do I have to use... Ow. Why could I not kill them now? Do I have to use, like, hyper mode? If so... That sucks because I don't have enough energy to use hyper mode. I'd like to not die here, please. Well, I can't use hyper mode. I only have 18 health left. Come on, man. What? I don't get what I did wrong there. Like, his health wasn't going down at the last tick. Do I have to finish him off with hyper mode there? If so, that's a really dumb mechanic that they just don't explain. Yes, I understand this is Brio. Thank you. Oh, okay. They at least let you restart the fight. That's nice. I'm on normal difficulty. I don't think I lost to this guy my first time playing this game. Oh. Come on. would help if he would stop running around everywhere. I didn't see any extra health pickups. Or when he throws the ice around? Yeah, okay, I saw the beats. But he wasn't doing that at the end of my last attempt. Yeah, I should use hyper mode more, but... Well, now I can't. Great. See, you can't stun him when you're using hyper mode, because when you're using hyper mode, you can't use your grapple last. There we go. Okay. Thank you. It's going pretty well. Lost my first attempt to this guy, but second attempt went a little better. That's something I kind of miss about this game. Or don't like about this game, rather. I miss the ability to swap between different beams from the first two games. And also hunters. I thought that was a really nice aspect of Prime 1 and 2. I'm not a huge fan of when beams are required and they're just got sequentially. And I think this is also a problem with Dread as well. And, well, a lot of Metroid games, but... if you're gonna have beams stack, actually make some of them optional. And if you're not gonna have them stack, or if you're not gonna make them optional, then don't have them stack and give me a reason to swap between different beams like Prime does. And I just say this just because, you know, we have ice missiles in this game and not an ice beam. Yeah. To be fair, Prime Trilogy released after Prime 3, obviously. Yes, I do remember the Nova Beam. I guess you weren't here when I said earlier, but I have played through this game once before. It's been years ago. Yeah, it was years ago, and I don't actually remember... I didn't remember what it was called. I just remembered that there was a different beam in this game. Have I already done the thing here? Oh, no. I have played Axiom Verge. Yes, I am playing this on Trilogy. I played the original version before. I own both original and Trilogy. Yes, so I've played Axiom Verge. In fact, I actually have a video. I have the video where I discuss all the games I played last year with Braden, with my friend Braden.
Clearly, this is the source
And I, you know.
we detected. This generator is supplying power to the Leviathan's protective shield. You will be unable to. You must find a weapon.
Okay, I guess I gotta find the weapon. But... yeah, I've played Axiom Verge, and I do agree with you that the different beam options in Axiom Verge are one of its greatest strengths. I don't know. See, I've never actually played Prime 1 and 2 on the Wii before. I don't really mind either control method. Of course, I'm of the unpopular opinion that GameCube controller in general is not great. I do not care for the GameCube controller. So I actually... I mean, I hope that we get Prime 2 and obviously 3, but most importantly 2 on, you know, we get remasters of those in the same vein as the first game, because, I really like, I like the Pro Controller. Alright, where am I going? Oh, that just opens that up again. How do I get out of here? Okay, I guess this just opened up. Yeah, I really want Prime 2, because Prime 2 is the only Metroid game I've never finished. I got to the... What was it? It was the... Spider Guardian. Yes, it was the Spider Guardian. And I was playing on the original GameCube version, and you don't have a jump ball. in the GameCube version. So I never finished that, and... Can I finish this one? Yes, that is how I did. Yeah, I never finished it, because I was playing the GameCube version, and I struggled with, Spider Guardian, and the last save point is, like, on the other side of the map, when you fight Spider Guardian. It's, you know... What's my opinion on friend vouchers? I mean, I think it's alright, I guess. I don't really have much of an opinion on that. Friend vouchers, are those the... That's the... I'm sorry. That's the new thing they announced the other, you know... Like, not last direct, but the direct before that, right? I forget. See. Can I do something here now? Moth boss. I don't quite remember. I don't remember much of Prime 2 either. I didn't care for Dark Aether, so I didn't get to, you know. I don't have as much of a desire to replay that one, but I probably should eventually, because it has been years, and maybe my opinion has changed, or will change. Oh. Okay. Oh, I actually didn't know that. See, I've actually barely played Trilogy. I mean, because now my go-to way to play Prime 1 is the remaster. I don't really ever replay Prime 2. In fact, I have never replayed Prime 2. Okay, actually, I need the ship upgrade for this. Never mind. And, Prime 3, this is my second time ever playing Prime 3. My first time I played on the original copy. So I actually don't know the extra features of Trilogy particularly well. So the green credits is kind of a foreign concept to me. Alright, I guess I'm going here now. Oh. Well, I'm sure there's probably a fan thing still up. funny. Up until today, the most I'd played Trilogy was playing the multiplayer mode of Echoes with some friends, split screen. I think Nintendo? I mean, I know that there are fan-made Wii servers for certain games that are still online. I think there might be a Call of Duty one that's still up, but... Yeah, I know... Okay, I know how to scan a game. Oh. Okay. I guess I can't go any further. I have to have...
Samus, we have discovered a Federation landing site on Brio. You may be able to use... We are sending the...
Thanks for telling me now. Wait, why do I need to discover a Federation landing site? Aren't I already buddy-buddy with the Federation? Why can't I just... Why don't I already know about this landing site? Oh yeah. I mean, Hunters is a very impressive game. It's an impressive game that I never want to play again. Like, it's cool that they got... Oops. It's cool that they got a first-person shooter, a, you know, online multiplayer first-person shooter running on the DS, but, you know, at the cost of everything about that game not controlling well. Alright, where am I going here? think the game wants me to go this way. Maybe? I think so, yes. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what was blocking me out of going to Elysia. Scan this first, because I like scanning things. See you, man. So is Samus controlling this? Or is that just what this thing was programmed to do? Either explanation does not seem satisfying to me. Alright, come on. These guys are annoying to fight. I don't think I can do anything with this yet. No. Okay. Does activating this again expose another one? No. I'm playing on normal difficulty. I'm not experienced enough with this game to really play on higher difficulties. I don't tend to play... I like playing normal difficulty. Most of the time, at least. To me, I feel like if you're going to make a normal difficulty, that is the difficulty you expect the player to play. Ow. Okay. I wouldn't say that. I don't think the Prime games are exceptionally difficult. I mean, they're not particularly easy, I don't think, but... Is that all 4 of them? Yeah, there we go. Once again, you gotta wonder, what exactly was the purpose of this robot? This robot exists specifically to open up this passageway, and no other reason. Okay, so I definitely get the boost ball. I was wondering if I got the boost ball at some point in this game. Couldn't quite remember.
Samus, we have uncovered more information regarding your
Oh, lay it on me.
It appears that once activated, the unique phazon inside your body overreacts after several seconds. We did not foresee this problem when we gave you the PED. We are sorry. Please be aware that it will not be possible to counter Dark Samus without the PED. You must be careful, and in the meantime, we will...
You know what I don't get? They keep treating like this, you know... Like, the fact that it overreacts, they keep treating it like it's this big problem, but... To be honest, I think it's actually helpful. It's more helpful than it's hurtful. It gives me more ammo to use the, you know, hyper mode with. Yeah, okay, so that's the problem with difficulty modes in general. It's why I don't care for difficulty modes. I think difficulty modes are an inherently poorly designed concept. Or at the very least, difficulty modes in the traditional sense. Because more often than not, all difficulty modes do is just increase damage. Which, okay, fine. You know, but it's just... It's not that big of a... It's either cheap when it's not that big of a deal when harder mode just means more damage. It is that big of a deal, though, when it means that an easy mode means less damage. Maybe I'll go onto a pretty big rant whenever I get around, you know, on a video someday about that, but TLDR is that easy modes in general are not good. What do I have to do there? There we go. Yeah, Skyward Sword does have hero mode. I mean, so does Ocarina of Time 3D. I could possibly talk about that, or maybe even Link's Awakening. Because I am planning on going over remakes and remasters whenever I get around to games that have those.
Hostile life forms detected. Initiating security lockdown.
Ugh. These guys are annoying. Leave me alone.
Initiating security lockdown. Hostile life forms detected. 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 Initiating security lockdown. Hostile life forms detected.
Where?
Initiating security lockdown.
There.
Hostile life forms detected. Initiating security lockdown.
Alright. Where do I get up? Opinion on Roblox? I don't really have an opinion on it. I played a tiny bit of it once. Nope, my dog just sneezed. Oh yeah, I remember energy cells now. Ooh. Okay, that was this game's big fetch quest. I don't remember if I liked it or not. But no, I played... Back when Pokemon Brick Bronze was a thing, I thought, hey, that looks kind of cool, I'm gonna play that a bit. And then Game Freak shut that down, like, 10 minutes after I started my, start of the game. Ow. Okay, well, glad I fell down there. And I have not touched Roblox since then, and I just have no desire to. Right. Tilt Wii Remote up.
Data received.
Link to the past video progress? Not as quickly as I'd hoped it'd be going. I've been getting really distracted from that recently, partially because I'm doing this, but I'll probably, once I'm done streaming tonight, I'll probably start working on it a bit more. I have gotten a lot of it done. I'd say about a third of the video, of the script is done. Once I get the script, the recording itself shouldn't be too bad. And then the editing is probably also, the editing is going to be time consuming, but it's not going to be, it's not going to be particularly difficult, I don't think. So, once I hit the point where I've finished with the script, I should be, everything after that should be relatively easy. Oh, no, I still want to stay here. It's Thorn. You see, the problem is with the Link to the Past video is that, this is the first time I'm talking about a game I kind of like, but am not, like, overwhelmingly positive on it. Right? Because so far, most of my videos... Well, no, I guess Zelda 2. Most of my videos, aside from Zelda 2... Is there a particular data? Honestly, not really. I should... See, right now I've actually started working a second job. So I've just had less time in general to work on videos. So I can't really... It's mostly just when I get to it when I get to it. And I know I don't really like that, because that, you know... That means that there's less content coming out onto my channel. Which is part of the reason why I wanted to stream so much this week, just so I could get something else out there in the meantime. But... Come on. No, I don't think I can really maintain a consistent schedule on any of my videos. So, there's some filler stuff that I've been thinking about, but... oh yeah, that's what I did. No, why did I do that? Alright, I'm gonna try that. Ooh, some fresh faces. Okay. Well. Are these... No, I fought these guys. Least favorite Breath of the Wild character? I mean, the easy answer is Yunoba. To be honest, I'm completely indifferent to most of the characters in Breath of the Wild. I mean, I can't really think of one that I have particularly strong feelings for, positive or negative. Yunobo's just kind of annoying in general. I vaguely... that not count? Yeah, I mean, Beetle's existence in Breath of the Wild just... I don't know. It annoyed me because it kind of ruined a theory I had about Beetle. Then again, now that Beetle is effectively non-canon... doesn't quite matter. Or now that Breath of the Wild is non-canon. Come on. Come on. There you go. Hyper mode on this guy ain't that great. Nope, okay. My theory on Beetle is that he wasn't one person, but like a dynasty of merchants. And that's why you see multiple of them in Wind Waker, in Phantom Hourglass, and Spirit Tracks, but only like one of them in Minish Cap and Skyward Sword. Because he is one person in Minish Cap and Skyward Sword, but in later games he like spreads, and it's kind of like the Ho-Ho tribe from Wind Waker and Phantom Hourglass. How it's confirmed that they're actually it's not just one person, but multiple people. Figured it could have been something similar to that. I thought that would have been neat. Can you let me move, please? Oh, come on. Come on. Open up. Open sesame. Shiakazing. Open. Open! There we go. That's really pathetic how the loading times in this game sometimes. I shouldn't say that. This game is technically impressive in like every other way. Oh, it's just... The Hunted. You know, maybe I should read some of these sometime. wrong one.
Data received.
Yeah, this thing's supposed to shoot it down, right? Fun.
Samus, there are 2 anti-aircraft turrets protecting the generator. Your ship will not...
Alright. Well, how do I get rid of them? Okay, that's how I get rid of them. Oof. Stupid doors. Okay, I guess I'm going the other way. What do I think of the Mario Maker games? I think they're interesting, but I feel like they are... I feel the same way about most Maker games, or most level editor stuff, is there's only so much you can do with any given level editor before it gets boring. And level editors like that basically have to constantly get updated in order to still be fun. In my opinion, at least. It's why I think Mario Maker 2 was significantly less memorable than the first one, because they just stopped supporting that game way too early. Like, Mario Maker 1, it felt like they were constantly coming out with new updates for it. With 2, they just, like, gave up after, you know, just, like, a year or two. Alright. Am I not supposed to be able to climb up there? I feel like I should be. Like, game okay, there we go. You played a bad Mario Maker level, so, like, 95% of them? way? That's where it was. Come on. Buddy, come on. Target the thing. What are you doing? There it is. Okay. That was kind of annoying. Oh, hey. I hear the item. I hear the whir of an item. I don't know where it is. No. There it is. Ship missile. I forgot you could get ship missile expansions, because no one ever uses them. Or, well, I shouldn't say that, because I don't know how other people play this game, but I never use them, and I have never really... the thought of using them has never crossed my mind, unless it was absolutely required. Ow. Yes. Oh, I remember this part. I remember this part being annoying. love of God. Yeah, actually, power bombs probably would have just been better. But then you wouldn't be able to use your ship. Which, like, I'm sure everyone was dying for Samus to actively use her ship. Hello, hello, come on. No, stop. Oh, come on. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. I can't just have... These guys just immediately respawn. And of course, now he's pulling that one back up, huh? No, not yet. Nope, that one does, though. Oh, come on! And of course, I can't even make the damn jumps. Now that one's back up. This is awful. Can you grapple the thing? Stop grabbing it! Grapple! Grapple! Grapple it! What are you doing? Oh, this is the worst. Grapple. Now target them. Okay, target this. Grapple, pull. Okay, target him. And now another one spawned. Yay. And now I'm out of missiles. Oh my god, I hate this. Hello? Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Oh. That was awful. Everything about that was just not good. Alright. Attack.
Data received.
Alright, come on. I hope the other generator doesn't take as long. 'Cause I'd like to finish up with this planet, and then I'll probably call it for the night. Hey, buddy. I'm just gonna ignore you. I think this is a safe point. No, it's not. That was where I got an energy tank, I think. Why would it be a safe point? There's a safe point right here. How are y'all doing? None of y'all ran away when I had that bit of a, you know, crash out at the stupid turret section, did you? Yeah. Alright. I don't remember how much of a pain this other generator was. Yeah, because the nunchuck in general had, like, the makings of motion controls, but it didn't have actual motion controls. Do I have a way of getting up there? I don't think I do. I think I might need the hazard shield for that. Or whatever it was called. Where am I going? Oh, okay. I've already been to the room I need to be in. That's good. That means this is not going to take long at all. Hopefully. you respawn? I hope you don't. Because y'all are being annoying. I think this is just a quick way to get back, isn't it? Thanks, I guess. You know what I'm gonna do to really get at my mortal enemy here? I'm going to throw a bomb at her that causes her to go into a state where her weapons do more damage. Can you die already? Hello.
Data received.
Alright. Back to the ship.
The destruction of the generators has disabled the Leviathan.
Yes, I figured. Okay, no. Actually, what am I doing? No, this is the way. Oof. You might be able to tell I'm getting a little tired here. I will finish up. I don't believe that the seed is... Ooh. No. I don't believe that the seed is particularly long, is it? Yeah, I think it was just a boss fight. I thought there was a build-up to it, but I don't remember it being that long. Yeah, okay. I see what you mean. I vaguely remember this fight being annoying, though. Samus, why are you just standing there? I wonder what his weak point is. Really? You don't like any of the bosses in this game? Because, like, the final boss is, like, the only boss in this game I really remember that well. And not even... I wouldn't even say that well. Like, it's the only one I remember at all. I remember that, and I also vaguely remembered the Ridley boss at the very beginning where you're falling with him. Or, I mean, remind... It's the only one I remember without needing to be reminded of. Okay, now how do I hit this guy? I've already destroyed his orbs of power. His orbs of doom. Okay. I don't think that's doing anything to him. Oh, now I can... Oh. Ah, shoot. Alright, where's his core? Alright, let me hit him, please. Nope, you're following me. Thoughts on N64? At some point I would have considered that my favorite console ever, if only because of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. But after a while I realized those are basically the only two games that on the platform that I overly enjoy. So, I mean, I have a lot of appreciation for the system. Okay, what am I... How am I... I don't get what I'm doing here. Explosion near his feet implies that I'm supposed to be using bombs. Okay. Well, that was an explosion on his feet. I think it did do damage, but that does not seem... Ow. Okay. I'm not liking this. Come on. It'd be nice if they, like, targeted the actual orbs. I guess my opinion on NES and SNES is, well, I mean, I like both the consoles. I mean, I don't know anybody who dislikes either console. I do find NES games tend to be hard to return to, which, yeah, once again, I don't think a whole lot of people will disagree with me on that. I do love both Zelda 1 and 2. They're easily my two most replayed games on the system. There are other NES games that I would like to play at some point, but, you know, it's kind of hard to want to go replay them. Or not replay, but play to begin with. I really do not like hitting these guys' shoes. How do I even get close to this guy? Like, just touching, there's contact damage, so it's like, what am I even doing here? Not liking that. Mario 3 is good. That was actually the first Mario game I ever played. I don't tend to replay a lot of 2D Mario, though. So, I mean, I'm glad I finished it. It's just, if I'm going to replay a 2D Mario game, it's usually going to be, I don't know what was going on there. Do I have to scan? No, I don't. If I'm going to be replaying a 2D Mario game, it is usually either going to be New Super Mario Bros. Or 6 Golden Coins. And back to shoes. Because they really had to include footwear in this game. There we go. I do like how Samus's suit gets more corrupted as the longer she play, or you know, the further into the game you get. Also, Samus vomits. Yeah, that boss is not fun. Mognar defeated. Yeah, that was a totally necessary A button press.
Brio is now saved from further phase-on corruption. Thank you, Samus. Your next objective will be Elysia. Though Gore is stationed there, the Leviathan's phase-on contamination is still spreading. The impact point is hidden deep within the storm clouds of this planet. You will not be able to reach its location. Instead, you may land near an automated research facility floating high above the surface, where GF Aurora Unit 217 is stationed. Unit 217 has been infected by the corruption virus and is currently offline. I have uploaded a program to your suit that will purge any traces of corruption in the AU and restore its functionality. Once Unit 217 has been restored, it will help us find a way to destroy the Leviathan. We are concerned about Gore ever since he lost contact with us. We hope he is safe. Good luck, Samus.
Alright, I assumed the game saved, but I'm going to save anyway. Alright. That was about, what, a third of the way through Prime 3? It's not bad. Not sure when I'm going to continue this, but I would like to continue it by the, by the time Prime 4 releases. Thank you, game.
Samus, your highest priority is to get Skytown's...
I'm gonna be honest, I don't care right now.
It will help you find... We will upload its... Proceed with caution.
But that'll be all for me for today. Tomorrow I'm going to be streaming the Direct, but then continuing with Kingdom Hearts. So look forward to that. I'll see y'all later.